Oh my goodness, it is time. Hello everybody, how is it going? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I am excited. Holy cow, I did not expect this at all. Hello everybody, welcome back to another live stream and welcome to Infinite Flight 26.3. Why am I here? Hold on a second. Man, I literally haven't set myself up completely. Man, I was literally in a rush. I'm losing my voice. I'm having so much fun right now, cause yeah, the A350-1000 is officially here into the sim, and I gotta tell you, you guys are in for a hell of a stream because today we are flying from San Francisco to London Heathrow on the Virgin Atlantic livery, and not just to London Heathrow. We are going to a pretty packed London Heathrow because I gotta tell you, while I was editing the stream earlier, I got my first look at London Heathrow, and I gotta tell you, you don't understand. You do not understand how packed it is right now. Let me actually, hold on a second. I'm going to give you guys a good little sneak peek of what London looks like right now. Because I was beyond shocked on how crazy it is right now. You guys are going to see this. Two, there. That is what London looks like right now. Get a good look at it. And honestly, I don't know what's going to happen in the next 10 hours or so, but this approach into London Heathrow is going to be pretty chaotic because I just can't get enough of this. Like I said, get a good look at that. This might be one of the most chaotic approaches I've seen on the exact day an update drops. You don't understand. You don't understand. The madness, the mayhem that's going to happen when I go over to London Heathrow. You don't understand. And also, I actually looked at the ATC frequency. Do you know there's actually two ground and tower frequencies? Not one, but two. Two ground and tower frequencies. Damn. And the reason why there's actually two ground and tower frequencies is because they chose to do this for both the north and the south side of the airport. Like, contact a certain ground frequency on the north side and the other frequency on the south side of the airport. So that is what London looks like right now. So, all right, enough of that. Today we're flying from Virgin from San Francisco over to London Heathrow. Flight time is going to be around 9 hours and 45 minutes. And yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And I hope you guys will join me on this flight. Let's make a good group. Let's make a good group flight for today's stream because I'm hoping that we'll have a good group today. So we'll follow our flight plan and we'll get underway. And let's say some highs in the chat because there's a lot of you guys here. I knew the chat was gonna be packed. Let's say some highs. Devil Vibes, Kai, that one cool guy, good to see you. Virtual Aviator, good to see you. Benji, Virtual Aviator, I think I already said hi. Avsky, Infinite Rick, good to see you. Aiden, good to see you. Jordan, good to see you. Aviation, 11-21-2, good to see you. Be careful, this plane is not complete. The autopilot is terrible. All right. I saw a couple of comments on the IFC regarding it, so hopefully I won't have any issues. Ramon, good to see you. It's nice to see you guys here. Alrighty then, let's filing. Let's select the A350-1000. I'm doing this flight in Microsoft as well. Nice, dude. All right. And here's what I'm actually going to do. I am actually going to try, and I'm going to try and put us over, or try and put us as much over Greenland as possible, because I want to give you guys a good look of the elevation, since since the area in Greenland, especially in Nook, recently got updated with this new elevation update, or the 60 degrees north, or whatever it's called. So we're gonna go to runway 28 left for departure, and I don't know which runway we're gonna do, so I think we're just probably gonna stick to, we'll just stick to 9 left. All right, let's generate this. And since I have the flight plan, you guys can copy it. Alrighty then, let's check the road. And here she is. Totally did not expect the new loading screen to show up, but here is the beautiful Starlux A350-1000. Get a good look at that. You guys will see eventually a stream on the Starlux A350-1000. And I gotta tell you, that shot is sick as hell, dude. And also expect a video, not a stream, since I don't like doing two-part streams. Expect a video with a face cam of me doing both London to Sydney and then Sydney to New York on the Qantas A350-1000. I know you guys are probably gonna ask me to do that route, and I'm gonna make a video of it very soon. And also expect a good amount of shorts with the new Dash 1000. Alrighty. Alright. Let me give you guys a good look at this. Here she is. The beautiful Virgin Atlantic A350-1000. My goodness. Get a good look at this, guys. I mean, isn't this just awesome or what? I mean, like I said, we're here. 26.3 is here, guys. I mean, get a good look at this, guys. Isn't this just incredible? My goodness. So once again, guys, if you want to join me on this flight, feel free. Let's get a good group in here. I want a good group for today's stream. Let's see. We got that one cool guy, and we got Kai. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes to join. Let's set this to that. Let me just make sure looks like they changed the little volume thing. All right. The Flying Channel, get to see you. Educate, get to see you. Doing Las Vegas to Manchester, nice. Look at the map, I'm near Las Vegas. Let's see where you are. Las Vegas. Let me just type Las Vegas. I mean, I can't see you because I'm still pretty far out from Las Vegas, but I can't see you on the map, dude. All right, let's load from SimBrief. Doing London Heathrow to Accra, nice. I'll do another. Like I said, on the days I'm off work, even though I'm part-time, and I saw a comment in the chat that I think it was one cool guy that he said that I skipped work for this. I didn't skip it. I'm off today, thankfully. Let's hold on. Just trying to. Let's see. Scheduled departure time is 5:55, so we'll set that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me also check the total seats that that Virgin sits. So we're going to do the premium heavy configuration, which is 335 seats. So I think we're going to do nearly full for today's flight over to London Heathrow today. Or actually, you know what? I totally forgot. I did not see this. Let's do the leisure focus configuration. That's what it's called. It's kind of funny. So total's 397. So I think we'll do. Let's do three. We're going to go nearly full passengers. So 380 out of 397. And let's do that for cargo. And like I said, flight time is 9 hours and 45 minutes. So let's actually do 12 hours just in case, because like I mentioned before, since London is busy as hell right now, let me actually go over there right now just so I can adjust my instrument approach. If I select this, look, see, we got 2 tower frequencies. Let me actually go to the ATIS. I mean, look at, see what I mean? Contact ground on 121.7 went on the north side of the airport, and contact ground on 121.85 went on the south side, and tower 118.5 went on the south, and contact tower 118.7 went on the north side. So it makes total sense. And this is actually a first for me because I've never actually seen this before in terms of ATC. So it makes a whole lot of sense for ATC to do this. All right, let's I kind of don't know why they don't have any, like, do they have any required procedures? No, they don't, surprisingly. I thought they did. Let's see. Let's select Northwest, of course. Just want to try and find the right one. All right. Okay, they're using the 9s. All right,
San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20 heavy, taxiing to runway 28 right.
What the heck am I doing? Let's just select this. Select which gates do Virgin Parks have? Let me see. Hold on a sec. I mean, don't be too surprised if I assign gate, but we're gonna give it a go because I don't know what it's gonna be like in the next like 10 hours. So the gate I'll be going to, it's actually on the south side, which is good. So we're gonna go to 9 right. Let's actually select this one. I actually like that kind of approach. I'll keep that. All right, I think we're all good from there. So my assigned gate for tonight will be gate 301 at the Terminal 3. So that'll be my gate for tonight. All right, I think we're all set. I kind of don't know why the jet bridges aren't like. I mean, you see this with the jet bridges? It's kind of strange. Anyway, let's start everything up. And also, you guys see this? The taxi lights, logo lights, cockpit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys a good demo here. So I'm going to show you guys the cockpit dome. Is that the cockpit dome? Oh, there it is. So there's the cockpit dome. And once I... Actually, you know what? Let's actually push. Let me actually give you guys a good look at this. So I showed you the cockpit dome already. And I think... Let's show the taxi lights. Yep. We're going to turn that on while taxiing. And here's the logo lights. I mean, it doesn't show what it looks like on the teaser, but just felt like showing you guys that. Let's just set it back to our set departure time.
San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20 heavy, crossing runway 1 left.
Local aviator, good to see you, dude. Oh, we got even more people joining. Or I don't know if they're joining me. We got this guy and this guy. I think guy's probably waiting for me. Let's start engine 1. So once again, guys, as I'm pushing, if you guys want to join me, now's your chance.
San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20 heavy, crossing runway 1 right. San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20 heavy is clear of all runways.
Start engine 2. Let's also check our altitudes. I'm assuming it's probably the same as my flight plan. Let's actually do 35,000, 37, and then 39,000.
San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20, taxiing to runway 28 left.
And since we're quite a medium weight, let's actually do... let's do flaps 2. Because it is the Dash 1000, so... got quite a heavier weight here. And it's actually nearly the max takeoff weight as the A350-1000, so... we're going to go flaps 2. Alright, I think we're all set. APU off. Taxi to 28 left. Let's turn on our taxi
San Francisco
lights.
traffic, Virgin 20 Victor Heavy, taxiing to runway 28 left.
Alright, here we go, chat. Can we do a parallel takeoff? Oh, yeah. Even though the parallel takeoffs are banned in real life, I guess we can just do it for fun. Oh gosh, I'm nearly gonna clip this guy's... Okay, I'm good. I thought I was gonna clip him.
San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20, Crossing runway 1 left.
Oh man, I gotta tell you guys, I mean, you guys saw from my voice that at the beginning, I'm excited as heck, dude. I mean, like I said, I am still looking forward to this approach and arrival into Heathrow. Even though I still don't know what the approach is gonna be like, um, in the next like hour and 45 minutes or
Approaching
so.
runway 1 left. Entered runway 1 left. Warning, approaching runway 1 left. Announce intentions on radio.
No, I'm announcing
San
it.
Francisco traffic. Virgin 20 Victor Heavy. Crossing runway 1 right.
San Francisco traffic, Virgin 20 Heavy, crossing runway 28 left.
I actually kind of want to turn this off since we don't have ATC. And since people are still mentioning in the chat about the issue with the autopilot, um, like I said, I'm still hoping I won't have any issues. Because I don't know what the exact issue is, but I've just been seeing comments that people have been having issues with their autopilot. Will you be on Lane stream later? Yeah, I will. What time is he going live again? Hold on. I think it's 2:30 my time. Probably like 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's about 2 hours, so I'm perfectly good. That guy's the Crash Air India call sign? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm assuming he's probably joining me on this flight. I'm not sure. Yeah, he is. I need Aviator Dan to go live? Yeah. I kind of miss Aviator Dan doing his streams. I mean, I know the team is mainly focused on like doing real world aviation stuff and some other stuff, but hopefully one day Dan will come back. And also, since I think I probably mentioned this in the previous stream when I announced that I was going part-time and I was eventually going to replace the old intro. Since you guys saw of course you guys saw the old intro or loading screen for today's stream, um, I'm still making progress. I'm almost there. And since the A350-1000 is out, expect a good amount of clips or shots with the A350-1000 in it. And like I said, the new loading screen is 2 minutes longer than the old one, so and expect much better music too. I picked the perfect kind of music, and I feel like it should be a good fit for this new loading screen that's eventually going to be on my future streams. Alright, so it looks like Kai's going to hold short, and I'm actually going to turn right on this next taxiway here. Just got to 1 million XP. Nice, dude. Alright, let's slow down here. Take off 28 left, departing east. Strobing lights on. Alright guys, here we go. We're going to do a parallel takeoff just for some fun. Two Virgins side by side. Even though the parallel takeoffs are banned in real life, this is just for fun. Alright guys, first flight with the A350-1000. You guys ready? Let's get it, chat. Here we go. Slide nose down pressure. And toga. V1 and rotate. Positive, right? Gear up. Alright, let's lower the nose just a little bit and reduce thrust. How about that? That's nice. Let's increase trim just a little bit. And let's also tune out of Yukon since we're done with that, of course. Alright, let's activate this log and let's see what happens. Hopefully I still won't have any issues. Because I still don't know what the exact issue people are still having with their autopilot. Captain Old Gift, good to see you, and we're up. Oh yeah, for sure. And also, since me and that one cool guy are close to each other, just make sure you have us properly spaced. Just make sure you're spaced out, dude. Autopilot really isn't good on this plane. I mean, it's working fine for me right now. I mean, you can see it right now. You can clearly tell it's working just fine. There's a new button called Flight Assist. Yeah, I actually saw that. Where is it? Flight Assist. I don't know where. Alright, let's turn the lights off. I think you might have to keep your taxi lights on, I think. Alright, let's increase. Our cruising speed will be Mach 0.85 for this flight. Flight assist is to keep your plane lower than the exceeded climb rate and has a maximum limit of climb rate, making your plane not stall. Alright. That makes sense. All right, we're gonna make this climb rate pretty slow, cause kind of want to preserve as much fuel as possible. You just missed the flight assist? I didn't know, dude. I didn't know at first. I was just carried away with everything. It's in the pause menu? Oh, it's right there. Helps maintain stable pitch and bank during flight. I mean, should I try it out right now because I'm climbing? Because I know nothing about it. Because he said keep the aircraft lower than the exceeded climb rate and has a maximum limit of climb rate, making your aircraft not stall. Alright, let's try this. 3, 2, 1. Alright, it's on. I don't see any difference. I mean, everything on my autopilot is set, even though I have flight assist on. I don't see anything. Alan, good to see you. Is this multiplayer expert? Yeah, it is. Rampersad 7640, good to see you. I'm the guy behind you before takeoff. The autopilot is not working. I mean, thankfully mine is. Did you set vertical speed to 1,000? Yeah, it's there. It's at 1,000. I think I'm just gonna stay at 1,000 until I get to cruise, because I just need to save as much fuel as possible. Because with me still not knowing how crazy the approach might still be once I get to Heathrow, I just need to have as much fuel as possible saved. You know you won't have enough fuel for your destination. Even though the flight is around like 9 hours and 45 minutes, I packed like 12 hours of fuel. What iPad do you have? I still have my. You can see it on the bottom there. iPad 711. I still have my old one. I still haven't gotten the M4 yet, but I'm getting there since I'm working. Is this new iPad smoother for you? I still haven't got it yet. You can save fuel by decreasing speed at cruising altitude, yeah. Even though SimBrief showed my cruising speed will be 0.85, I might probably slow down. Does the iPad 10th generation have 26.3? I'm assuming it does. So since we're on our way to Heathrow, if you guys do enjoy today's special stream, please make sure to leave this stream a like. We're already at 10 likes already. Guys, thank you guys so much for liking this stream already. And I've only been live for 45 minutes, and this stream already has 10 likes. That's awesome. I mean, I know this stream is going to have some good viewership and good amount of likes, so... I don't really have that much of a like goal for today's stream because, of course, it's a new update and everybody's excited. So I don't really care much about a like goal because I know this stream is gonna have a good amount of likes. So if you guys do enjoy, be sure to smash that like button. Even though I've switched to part-time streaming, but yeah, let's get a good amount of likes for today's stream because I know this is it's gonna do just that. True Aviation 8, good to see you, dude. Let's see if, oh, look at that. There's JetBlue. Nice to see him there. I don't know where he's going. And now London Center's online. I know for sure London's going to have fully staffed ATC. I just know it. We still got 2 tower frequencies. Let's see what other airports have ATC. We got this one. That is... Oh! I actually remember... I remember seeing this in the IFC. This is a newly... this is a newly released 3D airport. This is Oslo. You guys might have seen this. That Oslo was going to be added to the new update. We also got... Oh, we got another center online. Oh, actually, never mind. That was me. We got Geneva. We got fully staffed Geneva. I think this is Toulouse. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What about Sydney? I'm assuming Sydney's gonna be online with because of the Qantas A350. No. What else? I don't know. Oh, we got a Jack 777. I think I remember this name. That name looked familiar, to be honest. What is your favorite plane to fly? I got a lot of favorites. Of course, the 777. No matter the type, it's always my best performing. 777, um, A380. Um, what else? There was one I totally forgot. Of course, the A350, the both 900 and 1000. Um, what was it? The A330, the 757, um, the Max, of course, the A330 Neos, most likely the 800, um, and a couple others. Got a good amount of favorites. Can you fly to Kai-Tak at some point? Even though there's no buildings, I'll think about it. Now you're just naming all the planes. I'm being serious. I'm serious, dude. Looks like we're probably gonna get an escort here. I want to reduce the vertical speed a little bit more. Alright, so since we're getting an escort, let me actually, I want to do this. I'm going to give you guys a nice, good view of the, I'm actually going to do this side with the sun shining on the fuselage. Do you turn on straight? Yeah, I turn it on. There we go. So I want to give you guys a nice, good shot of the A350-1000. Hochoma, good to see you. The A350-1000 is released. Yes, sir. I mean, you can see from the screen. It is finally out. Infinite Flight should add cabins to the A350-900 and the A350-1000. It makes it look more complete. I mean, I kind of wish they did, but if they were, going to, they would have to completely start from scratch. Turning on flight assist is basically Actually, let me do this shot right here. Just so I can just so I can put the F-16 in the frame. There you go. Let's actually go Mach 0.84. If it gets a little bit turbulent, I'll probably slow down my Mach speed just to absorb some of those bumps. What's a 757 transatlantic I can do? There's a lot of them. I mean, you'll eventually see them on eventually once I get the time to do them for my 757 farewell series, but one of them, and I actually recently did them. It was from Newark to Faro. The registration is Lima Foxtrot Papa Romeo. Probably around like 6 hours, 45 minutes, 7 hours, I think. Jacob White, good to see you. And also, guys, I don't know if you guys saw, but this was yesterday. I think this was after I did the previous stream. Um, when I got home from work yesterday, when I looked at my old channel banner, I gotta tell you, it really got stale for me. Um, so I thought to myself, I knew that I wanted to update my channel banner and like in a real good way. And since I put a community post yesterday that I was eventually going to do both Minecraft and Fortnite content once I get my new M4. Um, I wanted to include both like, you know, both Minecraft, Fortnite, and Infinite Flight onto my banner. So I actually went onto Google and I searched up a nice looking neon channel banner, and even though it was part of like multiple banners in like one image, I actually snipped it and I actually went to Gemini, Gemini.ai, um, and it actually took like a good amount of attempts to find the right one, and after quite some time, I managed to get it right, and I actually chose to put Pac-Man on the subscribe thing on the middle of the image just so I can make it look more cool. And I gotta tell you, looking at this new channel banner, it looks sick. Like, of course, the Fortnite, the Infinite Flight logos are included, as well as some nice Minecraft stuff and everything. And I chose the neon thing because I actually like neon stuff. So, if you haven't seen my new channel banner, I updated it yesterday, and hope you guys like it because I actually think it's a whole lot better compared to my old one. What does the cockpit dome do to the aircraft like the A350-1000? It's just a standard light. I can't wait to play Infinite Flight again tomorrow after like 2 years. My goodness. Looks like you came in at just the right time, since you mentioned that you'll be getting back into playing Infinite Flight tomorrow, and um, you're literally just in time because the update literally dropped today, and you'll be returning with the new A350-1000, as well as some other stuff. Since you said you were gone for 2 years, and a lot has changed the past 2 years, so you're gonna be greeted with a whole lot of new stuff. Devil Vibes, good to see you. Heard the A350-1000 came out. Yep, you're seeing it on your screen right now, dude. Let's see our. Oh, we're just about to reach our cruising. What else was added to the update? Of course, I think I have a picture of it. Hold on. What else? I mean, it's in the forum, so you can obviously check that out. But I'll mention to it. I'll mention to you on stream. Let's see. Let's see. So this update introduces the long-awaited Airbus A350-1000 with 13 liveries, a new flight assist mode to help pilots maintain control during manual flight, expanded elevation data across the polar regions, aka areas above 60 degrees north, 8 additional liveries, and a variety of improvements and bug fixes throughout the simulator. Let me actually go to the blog real quick. Infinite Rick, loving this plane right now? Absolutely. I know everybody is. Let's see. Of course, the A350-1000. And we got 13 liveries for the Dash 1000. We got Air Caribbean, British Airways, Cathay Pacific, Ethiopian, Etihad, French B, Japan, Philippine Airlines in the 85 years sticker, Qantas, Qatar, Starlux, the generic, and of course this one, Virgin Atlantic. And the additional liveries that were added, we got 8 new additional ones. And I'll actually mention them to you. The first one is the Airbus A330-900 Neo of Sun Class Airlines. We got 2 new MAX 8 liveries. It is both A-Jet and Xemian, I think how it's pronounced. It's spelled Xiamen. The next one is Fly Safair 737-800. We got a Grand Aviation Cessna 208 livery. This next one is actually kind of surprising. It is the Iceland Air -8 Q400. Of course, another one is the Air Mauritius Airbus A330-200. And not too long ago, a virtual aviator recently sent a request on my live stream thread that he wants me to do. I think it was to Mauritius, but hold on. What's the route? It is from Chennai to Mauritius. MK747. It's around like 5 hours or so. So be on the lookout for that. I might do that round trip. And the last one, and this one is actually very surprising. It is the Airbus DC-10. I mean, I did not expect a new DC-10 livery to be added. Even though those aircrafts are long gone, to be honest. Benji, get to see who he throws ridiculous? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I literally showed it at the beginning of the stream. Just to give you guys a good little sneak peek of it. Um, did they rework the 787? They are, but they're still making progress. So, we recently got a work in progress. Actually, we got two work in progress of the 787 engine and wing. I think I mentioned it on the. I think I mentioned it on one of the streams. I forgot which one it was. Me and my friend are doing a flight from Sydney to London. Nice. I mean, like I said, I think I probably mentioned this earlier in the stream. Be on the lookout for an eventual video that I will be doing with a face cam, as I will toggle both London to Sydney and then Sydney to New York. So be on the lookout. I'm going to do both flights in one video for Project Sunrise. What's your vertical speed? I think I'm already on my cruise. Yeah, I'm at my cruise. Kind of want to reduce my speed a little bit because we got some decent winds here. And I also want to increase my trim as well. Alright, I gotta go. F-16 out. Nice. Thanks for the escort, dude. I appreciate it. Obsidian Clouds, good to see you, dude. Man, it's nice to see you guys here. There's a lot of you guys here. And once again, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, if you guys do enjoy today's special stream, please make sure to leave it a like. And I mean, like I said, I still don't have a like goal, so let's get this stream a good amount of likes because it's a pretty special day for all of us in the Infinite Flight community because we've been waiting for this aircraft for quite a while, to be honest. Currently at 15 likes, which is nice. 2,500 people? Wow. Can you do Chennai to Mauritius? I literally just mentioned it early in the stream. So once the next day I'm off work, I'll eventually do it. I actually kind of want to see how long both flights are. And I want to see if I can do this round trip. Honestly, guys, I'm actually going to drop to 33,000 feet. Because I kind of want to... I kind of want to be a little bit lower because I kind of want to, like I said, I'm just trying to save as much fuel as possible. Can I ask what job it is? No, I don't really feel comfortable um, exposing any information. I'm only saying that I just have a job and that's it, so just want to keep that private. Are you diverting right now? No, I'm just dropping down to 33,000. I'm just dropping to 33,000 feet because because I see on my status bar that that my fuel remaining is pretty much just matching my ETE to destination, so I kind of want to save a little bit extra fuel. Yeah, look. Yeah, look, see? Or actually, never mind. Climbing just a tiny bit. I should be able to preserve some fuel still. Philippines 127. Good to see you. A350-1000 cruise speed is Mach 0.85. I know that. I don't need to go 0.85 because one, I got some good tailwinds and some ground speed, and two, I want to stay at 0.80 so I can preserve some fuel. Why did you underfuel? Dude, I literally packed like just over 12 hours of fuel, even though the flight typically averages like 9.5 hours. So I am perfectly fine. All right. I want to see if I can do both of these flights round trip from Chennai to Mauritius and back. Let me check the average flight time for both of these flights. Infinite Flight should add the WGN livery. What the heck is that? All Western Global. Frick. How did I not? Man, can this thing just freaking load? There we go. Alright, let's see. So, Chennai to Mauritius. And then Mauritius to Chennai. So the average flight time to Mauritius, if this thing can load, 5 hours and 17 minutes for the flight to Mauritius, and the flight back is 5.5. I should be able to do this round trip, but like I said, I gotta make the taxi times pretty quick. I mean, I did Miami to LAX round trip, and I thought I was going to do that stream in like 11 hours, but I managed to make up a good amount of time on both flights. So So I think at some point I'll eventually do Chennai to Mauritius round trip. And I wonder, since Air Mauritius' A330-200 has different engines compared to, like, you know, um, I'm assuming they probably have it right. Yeah, they do get it right. Good. Because I remember when they had the French Republic A330-200, they removed it because of the wrong engine type. And also, I'm still hoping, speaking of the A330-200, I'm still hoping that Infinite Flight is making progress on modeling the Pratt Whitney 4000 engines so they can add, like, the Delta livery to the aircraft. Because I'm still waiting for it, to be honest. And also, with this new update of the 60 degrees north terrain, I think at some point I'm going to do, even though I've done them already, um, from both Copenhagen and Newark, I'm probably going to do Copenhagen or Newark to Nook again on stream. Because I've already done both flights, and that was on the old version of Nook, so kind of want to do that just to give you guys a good look of the new terrain at Nook, because I saw it in the beta and it clearly changed, and it looks so much better. And I even made a short. Um, I even made an Air Greenland A330 Neo landing at Nook short, and that was on the old version of Nook. Let me actually go on my phone, because I want to. I'm gonna check out London real quick, see how it's doing. I'm assuming it's still packed right now. Who's escorting? Is it Benji? Yeah. All right, let's go over to Heathrow, see how it's doing. Oh my, I feel like it just gotten a lot worse. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this. Where's the frickin'... Can I even frickin' set this off? Alright, I'm gonna take another picture of this, because this is just frickin'... Jesus. The lines have clearly gotten longer, especially on 9 right. Alright, I'm going to take a screenshot of this, and I'm going to airdrop this. Even though I already showed you guys in the beginning of the stream as a little sneak peek, I'm just going to... I think I should probably airdrop a couple of screenshots of London Heathrow just to give you guys some updates on the activity. So I think this is going to be update number 2 on the activity at Heathrow. Now I gotta tell you, this is just freaking madness, dude. I see you. Yeah, I'm just spawning in just to take a quick look. Just want to take a quick look. All right, let's get rid of that, and I'm going to airdrop this because I want to show you guys, just to update you on the activity, see how London's doing. All right, here it comes. 3, 2, 1. There's the activity right now. That's what it looks like right now at Heathrow. And take a look at that line at 9 right. Oh my god. This is just... Oh my gosh. Get a good look at that, guys. That is what it looks like right now. I just took that screenshot. That was just now. My gosh. This is crazy. I mean, like I said, I am still freaking looking forward to the approach at that airport. One hour ago, all the gates were filled up. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So yeah, there you have it. That is update number 2 on the activity at Heathrow. I actually kind of want to see all the other airports. London, Heathrow, Sydney, Abu Dhabi, Hong Kong, Taipei, Paris, Orly, Paris, Atlanta, Los Angeles, and Chicago, all completely full for the next few weeks. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. I know London is definitely going to take the top spot for sure. Because that screenshot you saw right there sets a clear example that that airport's clearly going to be the top spot. Let me actually check, I want to check the other airports. I want to check Sydney. No, there isn't that much in Sydney. We got Paris Orly's online, there isn't that much there. Or actually no, that's Oslo, that's my fault. LAX is dead. Hong Kong's dead. Abu Dhabi's dead. Yeah, it's mainly just Heathrow. Did you see all the aircraft and things that if I should add? Yeah, I saw them. Let me actually check Heathrow's ATC, see if there's any changes with the controllers. Oh, now we got both 2 towers and 2 approach frequencies. Let's see if the ATIS changed. Let's see. QNH 1021 remarks, no pattern work. Gate Holden effect, I don't know what that is. Straight out departures only, that makes sense. Multiple frequencies in use, landing 9 right, 9 left, not surprised about that. Contact tower when 118.7 on the north side and 118.5 on the south side. It doesn't show that. It doesn't show the same thing for the approach, since there's two frequencies. Since they typically do that. I remember seeing that on approach frequency. How in the world there's two tower frequencies? I mean, you just saw. I mean, I just showed y'all. I mean, I just showed you the ATIS. Gate hold means you should expect to set the gate for decent. Yeah. I totally forgot what that meant until you guys mentioned that. That was my fault. But what I was saying, Jordan, about two tower frequencies, read the ATIS. I just mentioned it. You can see contact tower on 118.7 went on the north at the airport, and 118.5 went on the south side. So you can see why there's two frequencies, especially on approach too. They should add like contact 119.72 when arriving from, I don't know, I think the north and the west, I guess, and 120.4 when arriving from the east and south, I guess. Because I do remember seeing that on certain ATISes. I think I've seen it once on stream, but I don't know. Only straight out departures. What about Africa bound people flying all the way to Ireland before turning south just because of how busy the airport is? Yeah. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, that actually kind of bugs me a little bit, since it shows straight out departures only. I think what ATIS means for straight out departures is I think you have to depart straight out until I think you have to like exit the localizer, like the complete end of the localizer before you turn. I think I may be wrong. Because I think you might have to maintain runway heading for like a certain distance before you turn. Rashid El, good to see you, dude. You know what this means, right? We have to do the world's longest flight. Yep, I'm eventually going to do it. Except I just have to... You just have to wait a little bit because I'm going to make a separate video of it. Because of course I don't do two-part streams, so you'll be seeing it with a face cam. In London Heathrow case, use the SIDS that go east and then turn south. Yeah, I think that's what I meant as well. Just gonna keep info with me, just so I can keep a close watch on it. You might have to hold for a while before you get landing clearance. I hope so. I hope not. Because you can see on my fuel remaining, I should have put a little bit of extra fuel, but we'll see. I think I might have to stay at a lower cruise until descent, probably. I'm not sure. I mean, good thing I dropped at 33,000 so I can preserve fuel, but um, I mean, you can see from the estimated time to destination and fuel remaining, it's like an hour difference. So, and I gotta tell you, even though you don't see it on stream, I'm actually kind of nervous, like real nervous, because I put 14 hours of fuel. Yeah, I should have put a lot more. Man, I'm honestly nervous. Even though we're like 7 hours and 45 minutes out, I'm nervous. They also added new lights. Yeah, I saw. Um, the arrival count to Heathrow has now gone up to 268. We're now up to 268 arrivals into Heathrow. Why nervous? Because I just don't know what the approach is going to be like in the next 7.5 hours. I don't know if you saw my message earlier message about remember that thread that I made of every A350-1000 route. I actually don't. I've just started to make a topic for every route of every livery of every aircraft. Hold on, let me find it. A350. Or if you still have the thread, you can just post the link in the chat. Because I don't think I've seen your thread. Prof, good to see you. I actually took off 6 hours ago. My flight happens to be Hong Kong to London. Nice. Check the A350-1000 development topic. Alright, let's see. Development. A350-1000. Hold on, let me find it. Which category is it? You said development topic, but I just don't know which category. Actually, all categories. When I do flights, I take a look at what the flight time that I need to put extra fuel, like 4 to 6 hours in case I need hold traffic due to ATC business diversions, etc. Yeah. I mean, I told you, I should have put freaking extra fuel, like 14 hours. But, like I said, just gotta pray and hope they'll be able to make it safely. I actually want to let me take a look because even though I showed you guys like what the activity looks like on the ground, I haven't gave you guys like a proper screenshot of like the activity like around the airspace. I actually want to show you. I want to see what it's like right now. Or actually, never mind. I'm not going to do one. It's not too bad. I was expecting much worse, but thankfully there isn't that much around the airport. But the line, though, is really ramped up, especially on 9 right. This freaking line on 9 right literally extends as far as gate 303 at Terminal 3. That's how far that friggin' line at 9 right extends to. Holy crap. And I think that's the gate I'll be going to once I land at Heathrow. So, did I choose 9 right? Yeah, I did. Man, where the heck is this thread? I don't know which category it is. I sent it like 4 times. Hold on a second. Let me refresh this chat here. Yeah, I literally don't see it in the chat. You know what? You can just, can you actually ping me in the IFC on the thread? Just ping my name in the thread and that'll lead me there. Oh, you're sending it in the IFV? Alright, dude. Alright, there we go. Now I got it. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, this is perfect. Nice. You posted this like 22 days ago. This is actually perfect. Yeah, I'm glad you literally posted this. This is great stuff. These are some good routes. I'm actually going to save this link. Let me actually save it. Just gonna post this somewhere safe. There we go. But yeah, literally looking at this list, there's actually a lot more A350-1000 routes that that I that I expected, especially from Qatar. My God, Qatar definitely takes the top spot. Holy cow! Virgin Atlantic does have a good amount of nice routes. Of course, Manchester, Orlando, Manchester to Vegas, London to Toronto, LAX, Atlanta, Boston, New York, San Francisco, Delhi, um, Edinburgh to Orlando. I got to do that. I got to do that one. It still really fascinates me that the fact that in a freaking A350-1000 can do a transatlantic flight from what a hold on. The fact that a freaking A350-1000 operating a transatlantic flight like freaking 8 hours or so, the fact that it can literally do this flight to Orlando from taking off from an 8,300 foot runway, it still freaking surprises me. An A350-1000 taking off from an 8,300 foot runway on a transatlantic flight. That's pretty impressive, to be honest. So at some point, I will be doing that flight on Virgin. My autopilot's going crazy. Friggin' people are still freaking bugging about their autopilot. I mean, thank God for me that my autopilot is perfectly fine. I don't know if everybody is doing it or some people are experiencing that issue, but thankfully I'm not the one. I'm suggesting you to do Manchester to Orlando. I'll eventually do them. Or I don't know if you're using Autopilot Plus right now. But still, thank God that I'm not having that issue. And after I updated the sim, I actually restarted my iPad. Like I shut it off and restarted it before going live, so yeah, good thing I'm not having any issues. When I put descent, my plane is just shooting up in the air. That's interesting. I feel like it's probably because you're too heavy. I remember experiencing that when I used to do New York to Singapore as an overnighter on the Dash 900, and whenever I'm too heavy, my plane just bobs up and down. It's because I'm too heavy, so I feel like it should probably just drop to a lower altitude. I mean, I don't know what exact issue you're having anyway, or if you're just on Autopilot Plus right now. I even remember doing the same thing on the 787 when I was doing a long flight. Um, I just drop a couple thousand feet and it stopped. It's just because I'm too heavy. You should fly to Cape Town on the British Airways A350. Yeah, I will. I mean, like I said, I recently just looked at the list that Devil Vibes just gave me, that he posted in the IFC about 3 weeks ago. So, I have it saved at a safe spot, or should I say the link saved? So, I got a ton of routes to do with the Dash 1000. I still feel kind of bad that I haven't done that many routes with the A330-200, even though I said that I was going to. I still got to do that. I think I only did like two with the. I think I only did like 2 streams with the Dash 200, and I feel kind of bad. By the way, the Qantas A350-1000 is going to fly the delivery flight next week from Toulouse to Melbourne. Nice. Awesome. I bet it's going to be #1 track on Flight Radar. Speaking of which, I wonder... Did anybody post a screenshot of the registration? Wait, I just got a ping and Lane's about to go live. Turns out he's doing London to Doha and he's gonna be friggin' stuck in that traffic. Looking forward to seeing how long he's gonna be stuck here. Lane, you literally picked a wrong time to frickin' fly out of Heathrow, buddy. The worst possible time. You're gonna be stuck there for like a frickin' hour. And I swear, if ATC makes you go to 9 right, I swear to Christ. You're going to be stuck there, buddy. You should have done a flight to London instead, not out of it. Like, come on. Yeah, I literally just respawned in at Heathrow and oh my gosh. I'm telling you, Lane, and don't say I didn't warn you. You're going to be stuck. You're going to be stuck for like I mean, I told you, you picked the worst possible time. The worst possible time. Oh my gosh. Oh, despite that, I guess I can join it. I'll just join from my phone. Oh, goodness me. Is it really that bad? For damn sure it is bad. Let me actually, you know what? I'm going to do another screenshot just to give you full evidence. I'm going to do it again. Going to give you another update on the traffic here. All right, here's update number 3 on the activity at Heathrow. In 3, 2, 1. There you go. That is what Lane is about to go to, Lily, now, because he's live right now. Oh my god. I told you, Lane. Don't say I didn't warn you, bro. You're going to be stuck there for freaking God knows how long, dude. I mean, look at all these gates right here. And right here, too. You're going to be stuck. I mean, come on. Virgin Atlantic Terminal is full? Yeah, I know. And also, guys, I apologize for cussing. It's just, I'm still carried away. I'm just having a fun time today. I'm just in a real good mood with this update and everything else. It's just seeing all the activity at Heathrow just gets me all worked up, and I mean, you saw it from my voice. It's just I'm in a good mood, and today's a good day, so just don't mind me. All right, I guess I'll just join in. It's a good thing I did not choose to fly to London Heathrow for my A350-1000 flight. Yeah. I actually was originally planning to fly into Heathrow, but since I knew that ATC was going to be packed and I wanted to fly into Heathrow for today's stream, I just chose to do the eastbound way to Heathrow. Which gate does Qatar typically spawn? Oh, they spawn right here. All right. I guess I can just go over here. Bro, can I spawn in at one of these gates? Like, seriously. There we go. JetBlue, good to see you. Do Orlando to Edinburgh. I literally just mentioned that route like a while ago, and I'm eventually going to do it. I mean, like I said, Devil Vibes recently sent me the list of all the A350-1000 routes as of July of this year. and I have it saved. So, like I said, since I'm now switched to part time, um, I'm eventually gonna do it. I promise. I'm not in full control of my work schedule and everything, so just be mindful that I've switched to part time streaming, and yeah. Where the heck is Lane, dude? Oh, he's right there. Okay. I guess I can just go over to this one right here. And frig, I totally forgot to change my call sign. Jesus. Um, I'm working on one for every aircraft, and I've only finished 2 A220 liveries. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. I did not know you were actually doing that. Alright, I'm going to switch my call sign here real quick. Air Baltic as I don't know. I feel like it's probably worse for the A350, especially with the fact that that Virgin, British, Qatar, and some other aircrafts operate their A350-1000s here. I'm assuming it's probably the A350 that's worse. What was the heading for this? 344. I think I'm starting to have a little bit of an issue with the autopilot myself. I mean, look, seriously? is he having the same problem too? Yeah, I mean, look at it. Do you see this? You know what? I'm actually going to manually do this. Just screw LNAV, I'll just do this myself. Or actually, you know what? I think we're good now. Which runway are we going to? Oh, we're going to 9 right. Alright, that's fine. By the way, the star procedures are screwed too. You're going to have to either vector yourself or be vectored. Alright, that's fine. I mean, actually, wait. Since I'm on my phone... Oh, yeah. I think I might have to be vectored. What kind of approach are they doing? This guy's come from the north, from the south. This guy's from the... What's it with all these westbound flights, dude? I tried a test flight with the 1000 and the autopilot was low-key not working. I mean, you saw it when I was going left and right, so that's why I had to manually do the headings myself so I can stay on course and aligned and everything. And if ATC goes off during peak hours, then everyone's going to try and land and take off. Yeah. I've seen that before. Like, bro, actually, looks like the traffic on the runways have died down a little bit. I have a 4 GB phone. Nice. I mean, I have an iPhone 15 Pro, so I'm assuming I have that, or probably more. I'm not sure. And there were so many people that even with my number of aircraft shown in multiplayer setting and low, my infinite flight crashed the moment I touched the APPR button. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do this right now just in advance, just in case if I forget. Because we're going to go none, just for, you know. Ooh, looks like ATC went offline, both ground and it's just tower and approach now. Now there's 2 towers back on. I think I'm still just gonna hold here. I think I'm actually going to just gonna take it easy with my vertical speed here. Just gonna go 500 feet per minute because I'm still gonna try and preserve fuel. My God, this is This is nuts, dude. So once again, guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, please make sure to leave it a like as usual. Man, I'm still looking forward to this approach out of into Heathrow. I mean, we're gonna see if we're gonna get. I'm gonna get vectored, so I'm assuming I probably will be, since I don't see that many people that are coming in from the east. And I gotta tell you, with the insane amount of ATC that's going on, freaking huge kudos to them, dude. Like, I heavily acknowledge these guys. And the fact that these controllers have the balls to freaking control this insane amount of traffic with these insane lines and almost every gate on the west side of the airport occupied, north and south too. The fact that they have the balls to do that. I mean, yeah, I heavily acknowledge them. Because I clearly can't do that. I honestly kind of feel like I should probably stay at 35,000 for probably the rest of the flight, because since we got about 7 hours and I got 2.5 hours extra, I kind of want to save up. Kind of want to stay at 35,000 just to preserve fuel. You can divert to Gatwick? Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't want to, but at least there's ways to, at least there's some other ways to prevent from diverting, I guess. I'm not sure. I mean, the A350-1000 does go to Manchester, and Virgin does go there, so I guess Manchester could be an obvious diversion. Actually, how far is it? Let me see. Where's Manchester? So there's Heathrow. How far is Manchester? That is Edinburgh. Oh, it's not that far. Probably like 10, 15 minutes. Or we can go to Gatwick. I'm assuming the A350-1000 does go there too. You can refuel at Gatwick and then depart once Heathrow calms down very slightly, because if you wait until it's completely calmed, it will take little days. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, I still don't know what's going to happen in terms of activity for the next 7 hours, but if I'm a little bit low on fuel, I'll probably divert to Manchester. I still kind of wish I put in like 14 or so hours of fuel instead of 12. Virtual Aviator, good to see you, dude. Eli, good to see you. It's been a while since I last saw you, Aviator United. New rebrand? Nice. I mean, you even saw my new channel banner, because that got recently rebranded yesterday. I'll be like the new channel banner. Wait, hold on. Is, Oh, I thought, never mind. I see that it came out finally. Yes, sir. I mean, go check out Heathrow, because, it's clearly in the friggin' spotlight right now. Does the ADA still show straight out departures only? Yeah, it still does. My goodness. Jesus. Is Taipei busy? Let's take a look. Taipei, where is it? Nope, there's no ATC. So that tells me it's completely dead. I'm doing a Qatar A350-1000 stream Doha to Jeddah. Nice. Taipei ain't in Africa. I'm not saying it is. I was just trying to find it and see where it is. No one flying Starlux? Well, what if my next A350-1000 stream is on Starlux? And I'll be doing... What was that route? Where is it? Taipei to Narita round trip. How about that? As well as Osaka round trip. And Taipei to Phoenix? I don't know, because I don't like doing two-part streams, so... I don't know. I'll think about doing that one. Man, how far do these guys turn out of Heathrow? I'm literally watching all these departures here out of Heathrow, and how long do these guys have to wait to friggin' turn? Jesus. Oh, it looks like that they frickin'... Looks like they probably wait till they leave the end of the localizer so they can turn. I think that's how long they have to wait to go straight. London is over 274 arrivals. Yeah, I won't be surprised if it surpasses 300, and who knows, maybe even 400. Because if you think about it, Benji Lilly mentioned not too long ago that that there's over 2,500 people in the expert server right now. So there's been a huge jump, because it typically averages relatively close to 2,000, but got a huge jump in the expert server right now. So yeah, with there being 2,500 plus people now in the expert server, I'll be kind of surprised if it... I actually have the confidence too. Like, imagine if Heathrow has freaking 400 arrivals. Like, think about it. 400. And we're already at 274. Imagine. You remember Dubai when there was 330 plus? Yeah, that was awesome. I think I streamed that once. I think it was during that Dubai virtual event when I did Jeddah to Dubai. I don't know how many arrivals there were during that event. I know Dubai was packed, but I don't know. I've totally forgot which. Totally forgot how many arrivals there were. But that was like way before I first started coming back to streaming the Infinite Flight. I have never seen the gates this full at Heathrow. There was even a gate hole down Natus. Yeah, I saw. Gate hole in effect, still the same. Straight out departures only. Contact tower went on the north and south, yada yada. My gosh, dude. All right. So with that being said, guys, I'm actually gonna go AFK for a couple hours, cause I'm actually hungry and I'm gonna go grab some lunch, as well as be a part of Lane's stream. So I'm gonna give you guys a wing view on the left side of the aircraft, because eventually, since we're going to be passing by Greenland, you guys should be able to see the updated terrain that was recently added in this update. Since I recently got a look at it on the beta not too long ago, and it looks pretty good. So I might probably leave you guys with, I'm actually going to do a second camera here. I'm going to do one for the engine, and I'm going to do one for the wing. There we go, I like that. That's beautiful. Anyway, guys. We got just about 6 hours and 47 minutes before we land into Heathrow. I think I'm still going to keep a close eye on how my autopilot does. But Hopefully it still won't give me any issues, because you saw it earlier when I made that that right turn when I passed this waypoint here. But hopefully the autopilot doesn't give me any more issues for the rest of the flight, and I think I'm probably going to stay at 35,000 for the rest of the flight just to preserve fuel. So I think I might just delete this and this probably. I actually kind of want to adjust this here. So I can level off right at 2,000 feet. Did I get the right waypoint too? Hold on. Oh, I did. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, guys, with that being said, I'm going to go AFK for a few hours because I honestly kind of want to rest my voice as well, because I've been talking a lot, especially with how excited I've been lately since this update's out. So you guys should be able to see eventually some views of the updated terrain in Greenland once we go over there. We'll be not too far from Nook, but you'll eventually see it. So yeah, I'm gonna head out for a few hours, and I should be back probably around like 2 hours or so before landing into Heathrow. And like I said, I'm still 50-50 on whether I should divert to Manchester because of my fuel and everything else, but we'll see how my approach is going to be, because I still don't know what the activity is going to be like for the next 6 hours once I get there. So enjoy the views, guys, and yeah, I'm going to go eat some lunch, probably chill out, and I might probably make a couple of shorts with the new aircraft, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours. Alright, y'all. I am back. We are now just about 2 hours and 35 minutes out from landing into Heathrow. And since I recently checked on how Heathrow is actually doing right now, turns out the ATC made a pretty good change to the ATIS. Since there's now only one ground and tower frequency on. The activity has died down just a little bit. Actually, let me check again. Let's see how it's doing right now. Yeah, the activity has died down just a little bit, but there's still quite a long line on 9 right because thankfully, according to the ATIS now, since they were using both runways for arrival not too long ago, they've now switched to 9 left for arrivals and 9 right for departures, which is good. So, since we're only like 2.5 hours out, and I feel like we're probably gonna go to 9 left for arrival, since I originally was going to 9 right, we're just gonna switch that real quick. Whoops, let's just add that. There we go. And let's also set this to 2,000 feet. There you go, just wanted to make that slight adjustment there. And also, since I mentioned that I was 50-50 into diverting to an airport for refueling, since we got about 2.5 hours and we got about 4 hours of fuel left, I think I am actually going to continue. And because since the ATIS have now switched to 9 left for arrivals, and since there isn't actually that much activity around the airport, despite the arrival count above 300. I don't know when was the last time I checked, but despite the arrival count being at 366 arrivals, yeah, there really isn't. There's really no activity going on right now with the arrivals right now. So hopefully it'll stay that way. Since I feel like all these guys are doing long haul flights and everything, and they probably won't land until like early tomorrow morning, I think. I'm not sure. So we're gonna go over to 9 left for arrival, and hopefully we'll still go to my assigned gate that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, despite the traffic on 9 right. Because my arrival gate is set to be this one. Gate 301 at Terminal 3. So if you guys want to message anything in the chat for the next 2.5 hours before we start our descent in the next 1,200 miles, feel free. Because I think I'll probably be here for the rest of the flight. I wonder what's my weight. Alright. I feel like I should probably climb up to 37,000 feet. But since I mentioned I was probably going to stay at 35 just to preserve fuel, I'm still 50-50 on whether I should do that. So guys, if you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, please make sure to leave it a like. Surprisingly, this really took me by surprise. I mean, actually, no. I'm actually not that surprised, but I kind of still am. But I gotta tell you, this stream, in a matter of 6 hours, or actually, no, we just hit 7 hours. This stream has literally blew up, like seriously. I mean, I knew that this stream was going to get some good viewership and likes and everything else since I didn't have that much of a like goal for today. But we're already at 1.15k views in just 7 hours, as well as 30 likes. Like, seriously, guys, I just want to appreciate you guys for tuning in. And despite how thankful I am to be off work to stream today, to celebrate the release of this new aircraft, how should I say this? Frick, I always forget on how to say things in the right words. I struggle, but long story short, just want to thank you guys for tuning in, liking the stream, and just blowing the stream up lately, because it really has blown up. Because like I said, 1.15k views in just 7 hours. That's what I'm talking about right there. And plus, this is going to give me some good watch hours, since I'm almost at 3,000. Since I'm almost at 2,500 watch hours. So, With the amount of views this stream's been getting, I have a gut feeling this stream is going to be pretty close to helping getting my watch hours number to that threshold. So, you will do stream tomorrow? I'm not sure. I think I might probably work tomorrow, but I'm not sure because because of how bad the air quality is, because of the smoke. In case if you guys haven't known, we're currently being hit with freaking very, very bad conditions from the Canadian wildfires and as well as the fires from Minnesota. And the air quality is very, very bad right now. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to go to work tomorrow, even though I work indoors, but as of right now, I'm currently, from where I am, I'm currently being hit by freaking hazardous conditions from the wildfire smoke. But if I do end up having tomorrow off, I'll probably do another A350 stream. Wonder if the ATC has changed at all. Landing 9 left, departing. Nope, still the same. And I know for sure the approach is going to stay online, so I gotta tell you, I just hope that there won't be that much activity once we get to Heathrow, despite the arrival count up to like 360 plus. Isn't the A350-900 getting worked on too? I'm not sure. Jordan, welcome back, dude. So once again, guys, if you're just tuning back in, if you want to message anything in the chat, feel free. And like I mentioned before, since Lauren asked if I'm streaming tomorrow, I'm still not sure, cause with me working and everything else, and with how bad the air quality is because of the smoke from these fires, I'm not sure if I'm gonna probably have tomorrow off. I'm kind of hoping I will, cause hold on. What's the air quality index right now? Let's see. So the air quality index right now is now up to 216, which is very unhealthy. So may kind of surprise you guys though. Because the state of Michigan is being hit hard by the smoke. And never in my life, I'm being dead serious about this as well. I've never actually experienced something like this before. So so I kind of feel like I'm probably gonna stay home because of the conditions. But we'll see though. Even though I work a job indoors though, we'll see. want to check if my mic is on. ADA still hasn't changed, which is good. Oh, someone passed me. How did I not see that? I mean, I did turn on airplane. I did turn off airplane count anyway, so. Rico, good to see you, dude. When will you land? You can see it on my status bar on the bottom of your screen on the ETE to destination. It shows 2 hours and 2 minutes before landing. Just about 910 nautical miles to go till descent. So we're still not that far out. Also, I hope you guys still alright. Just wanted to check if my mic is still good. Also, good to see you, Rico. I think I probably forgot to say hi to you, dude. Sorry about that. Hopefully that's a friggin' just a friggin' tickle in my nose and not some damn wildfire smoke. Frick's sake, dude. Sorry about that. Looks like we got another Virgin about to pass here. I feel like I probably won't see him because I might be a bit too far out. But very soon we'll eventually see all the activity at Heathrow right now. And good thing the ADA still shows, still has us going to 9 left for arrival instead of 9 right. Just want to refresh the chat here. So we're now less than 2 hours out from landing into Heathrow. Still quite a decent distance away from entering Ireland. Just less than 800 nautical miles to go. I actually kind of want to go see what the activity's like at Heathrow once again. Looks like the activity is continuing to die down. As of right now, though. There's still a pretty good line on 9 right, but looks like the arrivals are starting to pick up just a tiny bit, but still not too bad, to be honest. But since we got about an hour and 50 minutes to go, and I've got about 3 hours and 8 minutes of fuel, I think we're still going to continue on. I think I might still have enough to make it. decrease trim just a little bit. Got just over an hour and 10 minutes of fuel left, which is good. Man, look at all these transatlantic flights. I'm assuming all of these are on the 1000 though, and yeah, it's no surprise. So it looks like it's just ground and tower right now at Heathrow, but I feel like approach is probably going to come back online with the despite the activity. A sudden bump in thrust here. Why am I turning right? Or no, why am I turning left even though I'm just about to make a very slight right turn? Yeah, I just hope I still have enough fuel to make it. So we got less than 3 hours of fuel left. Yep, we got approach back on. I knew it was probably just a controller change. Wonder if the 8 has changed too. No, it's still the same. JetBlue, welcome back. Diverting? Nope. Since I'm still keeping close watch on my ETE to destination and fuel remaining on my status bar, and since I have 2 hours and 51 minutes left of fuel, even though I'm about 96 minutes out from landing, I'm actually going to continue. for now though. But if things get a little crazy on the approach, I'm probably going to divert to probably Manchester, or I don't know if London Gatwick accepts A350-1000s, but I feel like Manchester's probably my best option because of course Virgin does fly there, so LAX edits, good to see you. Doing Anchorage to Boise on the Alaska 737 MAX, nice. Eventually, I still got to do Keflavik to Seattle because I think someone requested it, but I don't know who did. I totally forgot. See what the air quality index is like right now. I won't be surprised if it went up. Went down just a tiny bit, but still at 213, which is still very unhealthy. Oh my goodness. Planning to do London Heathrow to Phoenix on the British A350-1000 later? Nice. I'm eventually going to do that route on the days I'm off work. Doing Orlando to Edinburgh on Virginia 350? Yeah, I thought so. Eventually I'll do that one as well. I hate these autocorrect. It's fine. I mean, I know what you were saying anyway, so. You are perfectly fine, dude. Alright guys, we are now officially an hour before landing into... Ooh, frick, there's a freaking aircraft passing me. Let me actually... Kinda want to risk it, but I want to see this. Oh, there he is. Right there. Just in time. We are now just an hour away from landing into Heathrow. Very soon we'll be able to see the activity at Heathrow. And it looks like we're not that far out from entering the coast of Ireland too. I actually want to set this back. Let me actually go on my phone and take a look. I guess I can probably give you guys one more update on the activity at Heathrow. Because I think I did it like 2 or 3 times in the stream. Or actually, never mind. I don't think I'll do it. Because the activity has went completely dead. Or actually, yeah, it's... Well, it's not dead, but it's completely died down. But what about around the airport? It's decent. It's only a couple departures on 9 right, but good thing our gate is still open, so my gate for arrival is still gate 301 at Terminal 3. And once again, we're still going to 9 left, unless if the ATIS has changed. Landing 9 left, departing 9 right. Nope, still the same. Perth Squad Official, good to see you. Another new viewer here. Currently flying Cathay Flight 257 from Hong Kong to London. Was in the game. Heathrow is still as packed as it was earlier. I mean, I just checked it and it's completely died down. It's definitely not what it was like at the beginning of the stream. But in terms of the arrival count is at 374 despite the dead activity. So I'm probably assuming I'm assuming all of these are just probably overnighters, and they typically come in like at the early hours of the morning or during the day. I mean, I feel like this is probably a similar situation like what happens like the day before a certain airport is featured the day after. Like the day before a certain airport is featured, like Heathrow for example, the arrival count does tend to go up, and the next day it's packed. And I think I probably mentioned earlier that imagine if the arrival count to Heathrow went up to 400, since I think I totally forgot who mentioned it, but the expert server has boosted up to 2,500 people. So it's getting pretty close, though. It's at 3. Oh, actually, never mind. It dropped one. It's still at 373, but still. But imagine if it does go up to 400. Because I've never actually seen an airport with an arrival count with 400 plus arrivals, like, ever. The highest is definitely above like 350 something, but it's getting pretty close. We should honestly respect the infinite flight ATC controllers at Heathrow today, not gonna lie, because I mean the chaos they were dealing with right now with this update, yeah. I heavily acknowledge those controllers. Like, I mean, I even put like several screenshots of the activity at some points during the stream, and the fact that those controllers managed to, I gotta say, those controllers have the freaking balls to freaking control that all that chaos there at Heathrow. And that's something I heavily acknowledge. I easily cannot do that myself, to be honest. As much as I want it to be infinite flight ATC, I clearly cannot do that myself. Like, all the messages come flooding in, and I have a hard time trying to get everyone as fast as possible. Nuh-uh. Reach 70 arrivals is crazy? Oh yeah, for sure. Uh, Aiden Turnquest, good to see you. Let's see how the 1.26K is not too bad. I mean, like I said, guys, I gotta tell you, as much as I'm grateful to be off work today to stream this flight and celebrate the release of the third update of 2026, this has been a great day. And despite how bad it is outside with the smoke from the wildfire hitting my area and the air quality being bad, this has been a fun day. And I mean, I literally did not expect this stream to blow up like. I mean, like I said, freaking 1,000 views in just 6 hours. And then it went to 1 point, I think it was 1.1 or 1.2k in 7 hours. We got a large amount of likes as well, and yeah. And hopefully, though, even though I was AFK, since we passed by Greenland, I hope you guys got a good glimpse of the new updated terrain in Greenland. Hopefully, I gave you guys a good view of that, and eventually, I think I'm probably going to do Copenhagen and Newark to Nook again, just to not only give you guys extra content, but just show you guys the new terrain and everything. Since I already did both flights, and that was in the old version of Nook, and everything was completely flat, so at some point I'll do it. But I'm still not sure if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow because of this because of the smoke from the fires. And speaking of this, for those who are watching, and if you're in the affected area from the smoke and the air is hazardous or unhealthy in your area, I hope you guys are staying inside and staying safe. Let's see what the air quality index is like in my area now. Oh my gosh. It is now up to 257. Jesus Christ. My gosh, dude. Literally just looking at that just freaking... Trying not to let my freaking anxiety spike up, even though this is temporary, but still. This is something I never experienced before. But like I said, if any of you out there are watching and are in the no matter where you are, and if you are affected by this smoke, I hope you're doing safe and staying inside. And if you have a similar air quality index like me, just make sure you guys stay inside, cause it's gonna mess you up like within a few minutes of exposure. Cause I even went outside earlier and like for a minute or two, and it's, as much as I smelt it, it's strong. Like I even felt like a tiny bit of a burn in my nose. So it's this is no joke. So hope you guys are staying safe for those who are currently being affected by the smoke. Looks like I'm in the midst of a lot of traffic at 19:03 my time. It's going to be a busy day, however, for Heathrow. Oh yeah. I won't be surprised if Heathrow is going to be packed for like the next couple days or so. Because it was crazy earlier when I posted those screenshots in the beginning of the stream, just to update you guys what the activity was like. I'm descending at minus 3,700 feet per minute. Microsoft, my goodness. Alright, so we're now just about 150 nautical miles till we start descent. Actually, let me take a look. Oh, we're just about there. We are almost there. Just about to see the activity there at Heathrow. But we got a lot of people coming out of Europe, though. I mean, look at this. There's a ton of people. I mean, it's no surprise to me anyway. I actually kind of want to. Where's that one infinite flight tracker that I used to? Cause it showed the amount of people on the expert server, but I forgot which one. Hold on. Because I kind of want to see how many people are still in right now. Is Infinite Info the one? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's Infinite Info. 22,759 people are in the expert server right now. I actually want to message that to Lane here. Let's see. Let's take a look. Nope, we're still not there. A couple of people right here coming to Heathrow. Alright, just a couple minutes, we'll be able to see it. Let me actually check the arrival count into Heathrow. I'm assuming it's probably went up a little bit. The last time I checked was 373. Let's see. Oh, it's actually going down. 362. Honestly, if London doesn't pass 400 arrivals, that's fine. I'm at 12,000 feet of Microsoft, so I won't be chatting anymore till the end of the stream. Alright, that's fine. I'm assuming you're probably just going to be watching me. Swagmaster, good to see you. It's been a while since I last saw you. I'm flying from Johannesburg to Doha. Nice. I feel like the A350-1000 is not that fuel efficient, infinite flight, and that next time I need to put that far more. Yeah, I was actually kind of thinking the same thing, because before I went AFK about like 6 hours ago, Kai mentioned to me, since of course he's right here. He mentioned to me that since I actually put 12 hours of fuel, since the flight was like 9 hours and 45 minutes ish, I put like 12 hours and 15 minutes of fuel, and Kai put like 14 or so hours. So you kind of have a point there. I mean, I should have. I was still 50-50 on diverting, but since I stayed at 35,000, and since I'm only like half an hour away from landing, and I have an hour and 41 minutes of fuel, I'm actually going to continue. Oh, there we go. There's the activity. And it what is it like right now? Yeah, it's definitely died down, thankfully. So, good thing our gate is still occupied, or not occupied, it's open. Wonder if the 8 has changed. I'm assuming it hasn't. Landing 9 left, departing 9 right. Yep, hasn't changed. So we're going to be going to 9 left for arrival. And I don't think we're going to be doing some vectoring. So, is there any others coming? I'm assuming this guy is, this one. Is that okay? So yeah, it looks like there isn't that much going on. Thank God for that, dude. A350-1000 carried 34 hours of fuel. Yeah, I actually saw that, and that was actually kind of funny. I mean, I guess it makes sense because I think someone mentioned in the, I think it was in the IFC that that all liveries are the ULR version of the A350, even though it doesn't have a cabin and everything, but you know what I mean. But despite the fuel, I got more than enough to continue on with this approach, and yeah, we're gonna hopefully land without any delays or anything or holds. So less than 100 nautical miles to go before the conclusion of my first flight with this new released aircraft. And like I said, guys, this has been a fun day. Despite the bad smoke from the fires, it's been a fun day. And I still can't thank you guys enough for a fun day. It's been a heck of a day. I wonder what's my weight. Yeah, I think I might be just below my max landing weight. And once again, guys, I can't thank you guys enough for, since I said this many times, I'll say this again. I still can't thank you guys enough for a fun day of streaming. And I'm still thankful that I was off work to be able to do this stream for y'all. And I'm still really, really happy on how it performed in terms of views and likes, because, like I said, this stream has truly, truly blown up. And I actually kind of didn't expect for it to be at 1,000 views in just 6 freaking hours. Like, it was like exactly 6 hours when it surpassed 1,000 views. So, but I still knew that this stream was going to get good viewership and good amount of likes, but not in this kind of pace in just freaking 6 hours. So, less than 50 nautical miles to go. And is approach online still? No, it's just, I think it's probably just going to be ground and tower. I mean, the arrival count is still very high, but we may get approach, but I'm not sure. Despite the activity, we might still get approach. My systems crashed and my plane crashed and I lost all control. My goodness. I actually kind of want to set this to that just so I won't risk anything. Now I wonder what the winds are like at Heathrow. Let's see. 7 knots. Not too bad. Looks like they're now switching to both runways. I don't know why the 8 is still... Actually, wait, I should probably refresh this. No, never mind. I don't know why this guy's really landing on 9 right, even though the 8 shows 9 left only. But good thing the winds are good. And let's make this first landing with the A350-1000 a good one, and end off today on a good note. I'm flying JetBlue to London Heathrow. Nice. Even though you're using the CO version of the A321, things will definitely be a lot better once we get the A321neo. All right. We are now descending into Heathrow. I'm actually gonna slow down to Mach 0.80. I'm gonna take it easy with the descent here. All right. I landed there earlier. It's very busy, I bet. But good thing it's not bad right now though. It's a decent couple arrivals. But there's still a decent line on 9 right, but this is it's not too bad, but still it's really nothing compared to what it was like frickin' like 7-8 hours ago. But remember, the arrival count is still above like 360 or 350. So I'm assuming tomorrow it's gonna be another busy day at Heathrow. How much fuel do I have? Yeah, I have more than enough. I thought I was gonna divert, but thankfully we're not. So we're just gonna proceed. And thankfully there's a lot less activity now, so that's another good thing. And And also, since me and that one cool guy are relatively close, is approach on? No, it's just it's just ground, but I'm assuming tower is probably doing a controller change right now. So hopefully that one cool guy will space himself out for me. I feel like that one cool guy's... Actually, he's not descending right now. I don't know why he isn't descending. Kinda hope tower comes back on, because there's still a good amount of activity here. So guys, as we continue our descent into Heathrow, if you guys have enjoyed, please make sure to leave it a like. What's the view count right now for this stream? 1,300 views. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, like I said, can't thank you guys enough. This stream has really blew up, and I'm really happy about it. We got 34 likes, which is good. It's been a heck of a day. What server? This is the expert server. Oh, now we got tower. I knew it was going to come back. So yeah, guys, 1.3 thousand views for today's stream. I think that's actually a lot more than the 26.1 stream, probably. Actually, no, it was pretty close. But over time, that stream gained additional views. So I think it was probably the same view count as this one. I'm not sure, but that was like a month or two ago. So despite that, I'm still really happy about the view count and everything else. And it's nice to see Infinite Flight continue to cook with these updates. Let's actually slow down to 280 knots. Looks like I think he's probably descending now. Yeah, he's descending. Just want to slow down so I can hopefully give myself some space. So it looks like for the arrival tonight, we're not going to have approach online, which is fine. So I think our gate's still open. Alright, Jordan, I get it. I get it. I wonder if the air quality indexes went up. I won't be surprised if it has. .305. Jesus Christ. You've got to be kidding me, bro. Jesus. Now the air quality in my area now went up to hazardous thanks to the smoke. I mean, like I said, 305 is the air quality index in my area thanks to the smoke. So I think there's a good chance I might probably stream tomorrow or be off work tomorrow. There's a C-17 at, what the heck is that? RAF Fairford, what the heck is that? Oh, that's... Oh, it's in the UK, I didn't know it was. I think this might be just one of these, I think this is it, but it's not an actual user. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't freaking believe it. Jesus Christ. like I said, guys, I've never experienced something like this. Literally just looking at this just freaking makes my anxiety spike up. Friggin' 305 is the air quality index thanks to the smoke from the fires. I mean, like I said, guys, wherever you guys are, if you guys are watching this, if you guys are affected by this, I hope you guys are safe. Because if you guys' air quality index is bad as mine, you guys better stay inside. Because if you guys get exposed to this, you're gonna friggin' experience some serious health effects. I know I'm saying this in a flight simulator stream, but I just feel like it's right to just express this and just tell them how I really feel. Because just seeing this just really kills me. Especially with, despite how happy I was earlier at the beginning of the stream, but still. Do you want me to land before me or after? It doesn't really matter, dude. I mean, since you're in front of me, I guess I can let you go. I guess I can let you go first. Where's, think Kai's probably doing a hole just away from me, I think. So I think in just about any minute now we'll be able to tune into the tower, and let's actually turn this on. I was too high? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's start slowing. Doing circle to lose altitude? Yeah, that makes sense. Man, there's still a ton of people going to 9 right. I'm assuming these guys are going, and these guys are going. 9 right has been so active all day, dude. Holy cow. I see they changed a couple things on this update. Yeah, I know. I see it too. Why is there still so many aircraft there? I mean, it's obvious. I mean, I know for sure London's going to be packed for like the next probably day or two. Because the last time I checked the total count of the expert server, it was over 2,700. Since the expert server typically averages around like 2,000 when things are calm and everyone's doing their typical things, but on updates and everything, especially this one, this update really spiked the count on the expert server. Almost 3,000 users on the expert server. I mean, like I said, huge freaking kudos to ATC, dude. I heavily acknowledge all those controllers who freaking controlled Heathrow today. I feel like I should probably turn this off, because I think I'm probably going to be fine. Alright, lights can come on since we're below 10,000. And I guess I can probably turn this on. I thought it automatically turns off. Oh no. I think flight assist, you can just turn it on or off whatever you want. Because it just automatically helps you with like pitch and just to make your aircraft not stall. Someone mentioned in the chat, and yeah. It's not like Autopilot Plus whenever it like automatically turns on when you level off. You can just it's just for like just making your aircraft not stall, and just for pitch and everything else. Alright, there's the tower. Let's call inbound landing request.
London Heathrow Tower. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra is 34 nautical miles to the northwest at 8,300.
4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, continue inbound.
Looks like my call sign changed.
Continuing inbound. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
London Heathrow Tower, continue inbound.
Wilco, Virgin 009 Heavy.
London Heathrow Tower, Virgin 20
I think it
Heavy
was
is
when I was doing that
27
stream
nautical
with
miles
Lane.
to the
I had my
northwest
own
of
call sign,
9,500 feet,
when
inbound
I,
for landing, requesting
when I
runway 9 left.
disconnected and left,
Eurowings
changed my call
9464,
sign.
enter left base runway 9 left. Enter left base runway 9 left, Eurowings 9464. Virgin 20 Heavy, enter left base runway 9 left.
Virgin 151 Super is on right downwind runway 9 left. Full stop.
Lovelace, good to see you.
Enter left base runway 9
Is anyone
left,
having trouble
Virgin
with the
20
vertical
Heavy.
speed on autopilot? No, I'm not having any
Eurowings
issues.
9464, correction, stand by.
Speedbird 219
My
Heavy.
autopilot was
Request
working perfectly
frequency
fine
change.
for me.
Philippines 193, line up and wait runway 9 right.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 9 right. Speedbird 219 Heavy. Frequency change approved. Speedbird 219 Heavy. Good day.
Enter left downwind runway 9 left, Eurowings 9464. Papa Kilo Alpha Bravo Charlie, wind 050 at 7, number 1, runway 9 left, cleared to land.
Number 1. Cleared to land. Runway 9 left. Papa Kilo Alpha Bravo Charlie. London Heathrow Tower, Virgin 9562 Heavy, ready for departure in sequence at runway 9 right, remaining in the pattern.
London Heathrow Tower, Virgin 587, ready for departure in sequence at runway 9 right, departing straight out.
You'll call my base, Virgin 151 Super.
Virgin 9562 Heavy, line up and wait runway 9 right.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 9 right, Philippines 193.
Speedbird 219 Heavy, thank you.
Frequency change approved. Speedbird 219 Heavy. Good day.
London Heathrow Tower. Air China 749, inbound on the ILS runway 9 left with information Sierra.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, number 2, traffic to follow is on final.
Number 2, behind the traffic
Let's
on
also
final.
check if I'm
Speedbird
tuned in.
591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Virgin 20,
Alright, I'm tuned
wind
in, which is
050
good.
at 7, number 2, runway 9 left, cleared to land.
Papa Kilo Alpha Bravo Charlie, is on final runway 9 left.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final.
Maintain 180
Sydney is
knots
crazy
until
now?
6
Yeah,
mile
I'm not
final.
surprised.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Papa
me
Kilo
actually-
Alpha Bravo
I
Charlie,
actually wanna check
you're
it out
already
real
cleared to
quick.
land. Avoid unnecessary reports. Virgin 9562 Heavy, wind 050 at 7, runway 9 right, cleared for takeoff.
Line up and wait runway 9 right, WestJet 698 Oscar Delta.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 9 right, Virgin 9562 Heavy. Number 2, cleared to land. Runway 9 right, Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, maintain slowest practical speed.
Maintain slowest practical speed. Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, enter left base runway 9 left. Number 4, traffic to follow is on left base.
Enter left base, runway 9 left, behind the traffic on left base. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, adjust speed to follow
I think
aircraft
I'm gonna
ahead.
be buying that one cool guy.
WestJet 698 Oscar Delta, wind 050 at 7, runway 9 right, cleared for takeoff.
Adjust speed to follow aircraft ahead. Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 9 right, WestJet 698 Oscar Delta.
Virgin 587, line up and wait runway 9 right.
Line up and wait runway 9 right, Virgin 587.
Virgin 587, please expedite. Virgin 9562 Heavy, thank you.
I wonder
Virgin
if this guy's
9562
going to
Heavy,
9 right.
frequency change approved, good day. WestJet 698 Oscar Delta, please expedite.
London Heathrow Tower, Thai 69 Super, ready for departure at runway 27 left, remaining in the pattern.
London Heathrow Tower, Qatari 428 Heavy, inbound on the ILS runway 9 left with information Sierra.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, go around, make right traffic runway 9 right. Thai 69 Super, hold short of runway 9 right. Papa Kilo Alpha Bravo Charlie, when able turn right, contact ground on the taxiway.
Going around, make right traffic runway 9 right, Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Virgin 587, wind 050 at 7, runway
there's
9
no
right,
approach
cleared for
ATC
immediate
now.
takeoff.
Holding short
The
runway 9
activity has
right,
clearly died
Speedbird
down, so
101.
we don't need approach, so it's pretty
Speedbird
much fine.
591 Whiskey Charlie Super, enter right downwind
Besides, I've
runway
seen
9
this
right,
before,
number
so-
3, traffic to follow is on final.
Enter right downwind, runway
what
9
gate?
right, behind the traffic on final.
For me,
Speedbird
I'll be
591
going
Whiskey
to
Charlie Super.
this gate. This will be my
Speedbird
gate.
591 Whiskey
301
Charlie
at Terminal
Super,
3.
thank you.
Thank you, Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Virgin 20 Heavy, wind 050 at 7, number 2, runway 9 left, cleared to land. Virgin 151 Super, wind 050 at 8, number 2, runway 9 right, cleared to land. Cathay 287, hold short of runway 9 right.
Holding short runway 9 right, Cathay 287.
Speedbird 101, line up and wait runway 9 right. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, wind 050 at 7, number 3, runway 9 left, cleared to land.
Number 3, cleared to land, runway 9 left. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Philippines 193, request frequency change.
Virgin 587, thank you. Virgin 587, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved Virgin 587, good day.
Were you at London Heathrow the other day? My 55-minute flight for Paris turned into 2 hours and 3 go-rounds. I don't remember.
Thai 69 Super, contact London Heathrow ground on 121.7. Speedbird 101, wind 050 at 7, runway 9 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 9 right, speedbird 101.
Virgin 20, when able turn right, contact ground on the taxiway.
Contacting London Heathrow ground on 121.7, Thai 69 Super. London Heathrow Tower, speedbird 320, inbound on the ILS runway 9 left with information Sierra.
London Heathrow Tower, speedbird 353 is 20 nautical miles to the west at 4,000 feet, inbound for landing with information Sierra, requesting runway 9 right.
Speedbird 247, cancel takeoff clearance, hold position. Speedbird 247, hold position. Speedbird 247, please follow instructions. Speedbird 353, make a left 360 for spacing.
Alright, there's the glide slope.
Making a left 360, speedbird 353.
Speedbird 320, enter left base runway 9 left.
Enter left base runway 9 left, speedbird 320.
Eurowings 9464, wind 050 at 7,
Alright, that's
number
actually
3,
slowing.
runway 9 left, cleared to land.
Just so I can give time
Number
for
3,
the
cleared
aircraft
to
in
land,
front of me.
runway 9 left, Eurowings 9464. Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final.
Maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final, speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Speedbird 101, thank you. Speedbird 101, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved, speedbird 101, good day.
Like 35.
WestJet 698 Oscar Delta, thank you.
Probably
WestJet
close to
698 Oscar
150.
Delta, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency
1000.
change approved, WestJet 698 Oscar Delta, good day.
Alright, let's make this
Stand
first
by.
landing with
Speedbird
this new aircraft a
353.
good. Enjoy the landing,
Speedbird
guys.
9 Hotel Lima Heavy, continue inbound.
Going around, Virgin 151 Super. Continuing inbound, speedbird 9 Hotel Lima Heavy.
Qatari 428 Heavy, is on left downwind runway 9 left.
Virgin 151 Super, roger, fly runway heading runway 9 right. Cathay 287, line up and wait runway 9 right. Virgin 20 Heavy, when able turn right, contact ground on the
500.
taxiway.
Line up and wait runway 9 right, Cathay 287. Roger, Virgin 151 Super.
Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, wind 050 at 7, number 1,
300.
runway 9 right, cleared to land.
Number 1,
200.
cleared to land, runway 9 right, speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super.
Enter straight in,
100.
runway 9 right, behind the traffic on final. Bird 353.
30.
Speedbird 353, maintain 180 knots until 6 mile final. Cathay 287, wind 050 at 7, runway 9 right, cleared for takeoff. Virgin 151 Super, enter right downwind runway 9 right.
Enter right downwind runway 9 right, Virgin 151 Super.
Qatari 428 Heavy, enter left downwind runway 9 left.
Enter left downwind runway 9 left, Qatari 428 Heavy. I'm sorry, speedbird 31.
Cathay 287, request frequency change.
Alright, let's go off here.
Speedbird 353, please check assigned runway. Speedbird 320, wind 050 at 7, number 2, runway 9 left, cleared to land. Speedbird 353, wind 050 at 7, number 2, runway 9 right, cleared to land. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, contact London Heathrow ground on 121.7.
Alright, let's just wanna
Contacting London Heathrow
Just
ground
wanna
on
straighten out here real
121.7 for Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
London Heathrow ground.
London Heathrow ground for Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra. Request taxi to gate 301 at the terminal 3. Taxiing to waypoint via Bravo. Will hold short of waypoint. Speedbird 906 Heavy.
Virgin 490, pushback approved, tail to the north.
London Heathrow ground, Thai 69 Super, ready for pushback with information Sierra, requesting runway 27 left.
London Heathrow Ground, Nordica 9, ready to taxi to runway 9 left with information Sierra. Speedbird 8001 Heavy, hold position. Speedbird 231 Heavy, runway 9 right, taxi via Delta, Alpha, Lima 52, November 11, contact tower when ready.
Like the
Taxiing to
activity's
runway
starting to
9
ramp
right
up
via
again in
Delta,
terms of
Alpha,
gates.
Lima 52, November 11, Speedbird 231 Heavy.
Taxiing to runway 9 left via Delta, Alpha, Lima 57, Alpha 13, Nordica 9. Virgin 20 Heavy, continue taxi. Virgin 20 Heavy, taxi to waypoint via Bravo, hold short of waypoint. Taxiing to waypoint via Bravo, will hold short of waypoint, Virgin 20 Heavy. Qantas 511 Super, taxi to waypoint via Gulf,
So
Echo,
kind of
hold
don't know
short
why I
of
got my
waypoint.
respect. Let me just, let me
London
request
Heathrow
again.
Ground.
London Heathrow Ground, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, request taxi to gate 301 at the Terminal 3.
London Heathrow Ground, Speedbird 591 Whiskey Charlie Super, request taxi to gate 567 at the Terminal 5C. London Heathrow Ground, Air Japan 44 Heavy, ready for pushback with information Sierra, requesting runway 9 right.
Speedbird 8001 Heavy, runway 9 right, taxi via Alpha, Lima 52, November 11, contact tower when ready.
London Heathrow Ground, Thai 69 Super, ready for pushback with information Sierra, requesting runway 9 right.
Taxiing to runway 9. 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra, taxi to Terminal 3 Gate 301 via Lima, Bravo.
Taxiing to Terminal 3 Gate 301 via Lima, Bravo, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Thank you.
Thank you, 4 Lima Lima Uniform Charlie Alpha Sierra.
Contacting London Heathrow Tower on 118.5, Speedbird 231 Heavy.
London Heathrow Ground, Speedbird 239 Heavy, ready for pushback with information Sierra.
Thank you, good day, Speedbird
Let's actually
66
turn
Heavy.
off the number engine just to save
Nordica
fuel.
9, request frequency change.
London Heathrow Ground, Delta 312, ready to taxi with information Sierra. Delta 312, disregard last message. London Heathrow Ground, Delta 312, ready to taxi to runway 9 right with information Sierra.
Speedbird 5 Echo, pushback approved, tail to the north.
Where's the CEO?
Pushback approved,
Just got
tail
my
to the
hands
north.
on the new
Speedbird 5
A350.
Echo.
You like it, dude. Because I know I did.
Speedbird 239 Heavy, hold position. Virgin 20 Heavy, taxi to Terminal 3 Gate 323 via Foxtrot. Holding position, Speedbird 239 Heavy. Speedbird 8001 Heavy, contact London Heathrow Tower on 118.5.
Taxiing to runway 9 right via Zulu, Sierra, Sierra 11, Delta 312.
Contacting London Heathrow Tower on 118.5, Speedbird 8001 Heavy.
It's like activities
London
ramping
Heathrow
up just a
Ground,
tiny
Alaska
bit.
777 flight of 4, ready to taxi with information Sierra.
Nordica 9, request frequency change. Nordica 9, contact London Heathrow Tower on 118.5.
Holding position, Alaska 777 flight of 4.
American 1839 Heavy, hold position. Korean Air 474 Heavy, hold position.
Holding position, Corina 474 Heavy. London Heathrow Ground, Qantas 3800 Heavy, ready for pushback with information Sierra.
Right, here's my gate.
London Heathrow Ground, Speedbird 353, request taxi to parking. Speedbird 57, request frequency change.
Taxiing to runway 9 right via Victor, Sierra, Sierra 11, Thai 69 Super.
Qantas 3800 Heavy, pushback approved, tail to the south.
Pushback approved. Tail to the south. Qantas 3800 Heavy.
Qantas 6655 Heavy, stand by. Pushback approved, tail to the north. Speedbird 239 Heavy.
London Heathrow Ground. Virgin 28. Ready to taxi with information Sierra. London Heathrow Ground. Alaska 777 flight of 4. Ready to taxi with information Sierra.
Alaska 777 flight of 4, hold position.
London Heathrow Ground. Qantas 2. Ready for pushback with information Sierra. Holding position. Alaska 777 flight of 4.
Virgin 28, taxi to waypoint via Bravo, Echo, hold short of waypoint.
Pushback approved. Tail to the north. Qantas 2. Taxiing to waypoint via Bravo, Echo, will hold short of waypoint. Virgin 28.
Speedbird 31 Heavy, stand by.
London Heathrow Ground. Speedbird 906 Heavy, ready to taxi with information Sierra.
Speedbird 57, you're on an active airport. Please contact London Heathrow Ground on 121.7.
All right.
Taxiing to waypoint via Bravo, will hold short of
lights
waypoint.
off and
Speedbird
boom.
906 Heavy.
And with that being said, welcome to Heathrow. And that is the conclusion of my first ever flight of Infinite Flight 26.3. Oh, we did it, guys. We friggin' did it. We didn't divert because of fuel. We managed to land with just 10,800 fuel. I can't speak. We managed to land with only 10,800 pounds of fuel to spare. And yeah, flight time from San Francisco is 9 hours and 24 minutes. Oh my gosh. We friggin' did it, guys. Let's see what the view count is. 1.35K and 38 likes. I gotta tell you guys, this has been a fun day. Yeah. I mean, like I said, guys, I can't thank you guys enough because it's been a fun stream, and yeah, it feels great. It feels good to have a new aircraft in the sim, especially this one, because I know a lot of people are a huge fan of the Virgin Atlantic A350-1000, especially me because I like this. And just looking at it, it's just really nice. It's really good. It's really cool. And I mean, like I said, be on the lookout because I'm gonna eventually do a ton more streams with this new aircraft. I still got to do the frickin' A330-200 flights. I got so much to do, but I just hope that on the days I'm off work and everything else, now you can do one from Las Vegas with British. Yeah. I mean, if I'm off work tomorrow, thanks to this frickin' smoke from the fires, I might just do just that. I mean, no matter if frickin' Heathrow gets frickin' ramped up with activity again by tomorrow, I might just do that. So, but if I do, I'll eventually schedule it in advance. Because I feel like that flight is probably like 10-ish hours probably. Let's see. Speedbird Flight 275. It's pretty similar to this one. It does tend to get to 10 hours, but like I said, if I'm off work tomorrow, I'll do Heathrow to Vegas on the British Airways. So guys, with that being said, that is going to be it. Do they have guitar? What do you mean? Oh, I know what you mean. Since I said guitar, I think you mean Qatar Airways, Qatar. You definitely misspelled there. But yes, they do have. Let me actually tell you the liveries, in case if you're wondering. Um, Let me just wait for this. So the liveries A350-1000 has is Air Caribbean, British Airways, Cathay, Ethiopian, Etihad, French Bee, Japan, Philippine Airlines, Qantas, Qatar, Starlux, and of course Virgin. So that's what they have. So they do have Qatar Airways. So eventually I'll do a flight to or from Doha. So yeah, I honestly kind of feel like London Heathrow is probably showing signs of activity since since they still have a very high arrival count right now. But anyway, guys, with that being said, that is going to bring an end for today's special stream. Let me give you guys a nice, good one more view of the Virgin A350-1000 before I go off for tonight. I mean, like I said, guys, today's been fun, and I can't thank you guys enough for tuning in and everything else. So, guys, with that being said, that's going to be it for the Infinite Flight 26.3 stream and the release of the A350-1000. And like I said, it's been fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I did. And like I said, I am still beyond happy that that this stream blew up so fast. I mean, like I said, this stream managed to get to 1,000 views in just 6 hours. Remember that, 6 hours, and we're already at 1,000 views. I mean, that's just awesome. And I know for sure my viewership is going to be really good once I do future A350-1000 streams. Um, so, and I hope you guys will stay tuned for that. So, guys, thank you so much for watching the 26.3 stream. It's been fun. I know you guys have liked this stream already. But for those of you who haven't already, please make sure to leave this stream a like. And don't forget to stay tuned for future A350-1000 streams, because I know I'm going to try and do a lot, um, despite me working and everything else, and me being a part-time streamer and everything else, and yada yada. But you know what I mean. So, and I just want to give one more honorable mention to all those who controlled at London Heathrow today and for the next couple of days, if ATC does tend to get pretty hectic at Heathrow, and especially all the other airports like Abu Dhabi, Sydney, Doha, Los Angeles, and everything else. Kudos to you. So, anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. 26.3, it's been fun. I'm going to go to bed because I'm tired and I've had a day. It's been fun. So, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good night.